Yes! Kill! Welcome back, everybody. We are officially into ETRIAN Odyssey 4. As I mentioned before, this is a laid-back stream just to spend more time with y'all because I have time to myself. You will not be missing anything if you don't tune in. This is background audio at best. I am going to be attempting to multitask between writing a cutscene with Kate's assistance between Del and Selene, because that cutscene is going to be read out this coming Monday when we finish Stratum 2. And in addition, if Kate has to step away, or if I'm just brainstorming, or if I'm bored, there might be some leveling up in the background as well. I will not be making any story progress or going any further than I did in the game. So at most, we're probably going to be like farming FOEs or some shit like that. Anyway, okay, so we were theory crafting. We were saying it's primary, secondary, world, and Del, and then
yes. Okay, so here's my input.
Okay.
I think it could be interesting to, because Selene has no memories and has only, to the best of our knowledge, like just known his life as a vessel for however long that's been in that village.
Right.
So it makes me think that if the cutscene were to take place in Tharsis or really anywhere other than the village or somewhere that he knows, it leaves room for like him to talk about that. And I don't know if you want that in this cutscene or if you want that at any point. It's just something interesting to consider where like when he goes back to town eventually, there could be story potential there as like I'm in town, I'm learning, you know what I mean?
Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, so originally, I was gonna wait until a later scene for Selene to talk about his origins, and I don't want to reveal everything, but it would have been a lot to include if I'd done the origins and his reaction to the person he's talking to in the same scene. But since this will have taken place at the end of the Stratum, when we've traveled, when we've beaten a boss, I think we can justify him having tinges of memories. So he doesn't remember exactly where he came from yet, but he recognizes I was not originally from here. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
And we can sparse out how much we want to reveal. This is gonna be interesting of like towing the line. If there's anything that I need to share with you that I definitely do not want chat to know yet, just keep an eye on Telegram as well.
Yeah.
So in fact, I'll do that right now as a test. So...
Yes, I think we can do that in a way that doesn't give away too much.
Okay. So that gives us a kickstart point, because maybe Del checks in to go like, so we could do it one of two ways. Del could either go, do you happen to remember anything else? Or he goes, you know, how does it feel not having that amount of memory? Like, do you really know? In the same way, in a different way where X maybe angrily had gone, you really don't remember anything. Maybe Del more cautiously or more curiously goes, you really don't remember anything? And that catalyzes Selene to go, for the most part, no, but I am feeling tinges of things coming as of late.
I especially like that in terms of Del's character outside of just what he's doing in the party right now, because even though he's here as a medic, and that's like his primary focus of this portion of his research is on that, because one of his long-term goals is to be an advisor and a helper and someone who provides counsel, sort of not coaching Selene, but like talking him through this experience and like trying to offer the wisdom that Del has, which he's in this unique position where he actually does have more information than someone else. Like
right.
he's got kind of the upper hand in terms of knowledge. Like I could see that being something that's worked into it.
Okay. How do I change font size? Or this may already be the maximum size it can be. Okay. Let me see how that looks on stream. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Ta-da! And the threat of the Misty Ravine now subdued. So there's only post of the elevated huts. And if this seems slow, chat, this is basically how it goes. First drafts, obviously, but I am someone who tends to write, like, I try to think, okay, what is happening? How do I describe that without it being too wordy? So, major kudos to Kate in advance for their patience as I work through this. But I'm crafting all of this from scratch, as I go along. So, something in post of the elevated huts. Let's see. I don't want to make it too celebratory because I feel like the Bushi camp is more likely to have that kind of tribal, like, you know, when you think of like fire pit rituals and stuff like that.
Right, the vessels seem kind of like uptight, I guess. I mean, I don't know. You definitely know the game better than I do, so I might be completely off base, but... If nothing else, this may be too close to the, or too, what's the word I'm looking for? It might not make sense with how the story plays out in the game.
Right.
But if nothing else, the other, like, human girl from the village could be, like, another celebratory character versus the vessels who are kind of more subdued.
Nope. It carried a sense of ease and trust instead of wariness. It's not Bushi time already. No, 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 no. We are casual streaming and maybe EXP grinding while I write a cutscene. But if we get on a good roll with this, I may not end up having much time to write cutscenes at all. Or I'm sorry, to grind at all. But we'll see. Even if I was all but sure their actions cost them safety and sanctuary, they come to take for granted. Appreciation. I'm feeling the transition I'm seeing here is that Dell was in the middle of doing something. Like they're there and present. I don't know how you feel about if they would be like they're people watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So I would have that transition to them making observations of each of the party members before noticing Selene, who decidedly is not doing anything in contrast to the rest of the group. And that's what incentivizes them to head over and strike up a chat, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
What is Dell doing in this moment while they're people watching? Like, what are they just writing down notes about how the vessels act?
I mean, does he have to be doing anything beyond just, I mean, being, I don't want to say like a wallflower, but just sort of standing there in observation? Like, is there an active celebration going on and he's just sort of vibing? Or are they, like, meant to be doing something, you know?
Okay. No, I'm trying to think of this. This one is too entirely...
Yeah, I like this, because I see Dell as someone who can very much, like, be an actively interested person in terms of, like, taking notes and observing, but I also think sort of his default or his resting state is just to, like, be taking things in just passively and, like, looking around and being like, I wonder what's happening. Yeah.
They brought them both joy and peace. Scanning through the small clusters of people, he made note of each of his party compatriots.
I like that.
So we have Flo, X, Roland, and Selene left. Yes? Flo, X, Roland. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's a growling.
Wah! There we go. What would Roland be doing?
Is he, is he introverted? Like, what's his, or is that just him in the workplace is a little bit more meek?
I think he'd be sleeping near the fireplace.
He had a long day of fighting monsters. Does he fall asleep as easily as you do?
Yes, if you tilt his hat down so it covers his eyes, he's like a parrot.
That's adorable.
Oh, this music is doing it so much justice already.
I wish I could hear it.
Campfire and the villagers. I mean, if you want extended, here, I can find it for you. Extended OST. Misty Ravine. Where is it? Sky. Bliss of the Twilight, the Burning Crimson Sword. No. Treasure Battlefield. No. Area 3. That's the Redstone Forest. Where's the dungeon? Misty Ravine. Labyrinth 2. There we go. Here, this is a 30-minute long YouTube video.
Thanks.
Okay. The red embers lighting his eyes in much the same hue as the rest of his clothing. Ooh, help me decide. Does he turn and walk away without looking at anyone else other than the fire and Del chooses to follow? Or does he happen to turn, meet Del's eyesight, and decide to turn and leave, and Del follows?
Um, are you saying like Solane is made uncomfortable by the fact that he and Dell have made eye
We don't
contact?
know.
And so,
I'm saying which hits better.
well, right, I know. I'm trying to understand because I don't know Solane as well as you do. So like, would Solane? Sorry, I gotta use names because otherwise it's a he and a he unless we switch to a they. Would Solane noticing Dell observing him? How would that make him feel?
Hmm. Trying to decide if he cares. Like, there's argument to be made that since he was brought back, like, a lot of eyes have been on him, and maybe he doesn't care, or maybe he realizes he's starting to care, and that's weird to him when he doesn't have any memory, you know?
Right, or the fact that he's starting to get memories back, like bits and pieces. Maybe he's wanting some more, like, privacy or solitude from all of the eyes. I don't know.
Ooh, wait. Thematic symbolism. Since X is the one that killed him, maybe the act of him looking into Dell's eyes kind of tinges the memory of when X was looking into his eyes as she killed him.
So maybe he's just generally averse to, like, prolonged direct eye contact or something. Or intense
hell
eye
yes.
contact.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that tension. That's so good.
You could even, I'm getting a little bit ahead here, but once Dell catches up to Solane, he could ask why Solane stepped away in that moment, and
Sure.
Solane could elucidate on that by being like, being stared at like that or being watched like that, it makes me feel like prey. It makes me feel like I'm back to this,
and then he can go
this near-death thing.
and then Dell can
And,
ask,
like,
is that the only thing you still remember?
Right, exactly. Like leading into like, is that still the only thing? Yeah. Okay. We're cooking here. We're on the
when we
same page.
came into this, we had no idea how this was going to start. Like, this is all building from scratch, and this is part of what's so exciting. Oh my god. Oh, I can feel the development happening in real time. This is so cool. Good job. Yeah?
Yeah, he might also want to, like, make sure he didn't upset Solane.
Okay. Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm gonna paste what I have so far so I don't lose it. Okay. We're at about a page so far.
Only 12 more to go! Vessel?
Huh? Yeah,
Vessel?
yeah. This is... Alright, I think this is Dell's first spoken dialogue for this scene.
Well, I mean, I told you what his intent is in approaching him, so it could be equal parts, hey, I'm reassuring you or checking in with you and making sure I didn't, like, offend you somehow, and then that kind of being a segue into, like, are you okay? You left really suddenly, like,
Yes,
what's
but,
on your
but
mind?
how would he start that conversation in saying, hey, I hope I didn't accidentally offend you?
I mean, how I just outlined it, but like, if you're looking for exact dialogue, sorry, every time I try to talk, someone becomes extremely loud
It's
outside.
okay, it's okay.
Something to the effect of, apologies for not coming after you, but like walking after you or like following you over here. I'm just trying to make sure that I didn't accidentally cause offense to you. Are you okay? / what's on your mind? In your own, in your writing style. Yeah. Rather than that, because I don't think he gets overwhelmed, it could just be a more general empathetic of like, situations like this can be really overwhelming. Like, general wisdom rather than him sharing that. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
I might tweak it to say it seems like rather than it sounded like, but that's just a personal preference. But
I mean, I could also
general,
get
yes.
rid of this and just cut it off at here instead.
Sure, that's also fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's if Solane is willing to kind of offer that up without Del prompting it, then that works just as well.
I need to figure out if Solane is the type of person who sits. Is he always standing? Or...
Oh, yeah. Because we established that Del is a bit of a pacer sometimes. So I think either way, it would be interesting for Solane to have a contrast, whether that's sitting while Del is like pacing back and forth in front of him, or just the fact that he's standing very, very still and Del just out of habit is pacing.
Yes, so maybe we can show contrast of, like, Solane shows that he's okay with Del's presence by, like, motioning for him to sit by somewhere near, even though he doesn't sit down himself.
This is a stupid, just like
Go ahead.
vocabulary question. But are the vessels a different race?
They are
or
a different
they...
race.
Okay. I just try to understand the difference between like who is a different race versus who is different, like how in D&D things are considered different races, but like in Lord of the Rings it's like a different. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like how it's determined what's what. Yeah.
So, general anxiety folks in the chat going, am I Solane? What did you say? It makes me feel like prey?
Yeah. It makes me feel. Yeah, because wasn't there was another line where I think you used the word prey when referencing like X hunting for stuff, and like she very much is often described as like a predator or a tiger or something in that vein. So I think to describe Solane then as feeling like the prey in comparison is apt. Ooh. Okay, I have a thought for when you finish the sentence.
Go ahead.
So upon him, because he's specifically saying it reminds me of blah 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 blah, and I could just see Del going like, reminds you, like you have a memory to be reminded of in the first place, kind of thing. Like, do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Did you remember something? I'm cooking something for a future cutscene. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay. Yeah. Like, just sorry, y'all. In Telegram, we're talking about future symbolisms, because one of the things I am most proud of across all these cutscenes is the number of times there are callbacks to either phrases or actions that happened in past cutscenes, when you think of like a Marvel movie where there's like some cheesy quote that they make early in the film, and then at the end of the film when they like save somebody or something really meaningful happens and they ask why, and then they repeat that cheesy quote, but now it's like really heartwarming because of the way that they say it. There's that, but less shitty. Anyway, so we're discussing about potential for callbacks in later cutscenes, some of which I have already mostly developed.
Your audio. I got no audio.
Okay. Now is it working?
Oh, yes, I can hear you now.
Yes, but the game is not providing audio. Let's see if I can close the program and reopen it and have it work. I don't know why it's been so finicky like that at times. More info. Ooh, loud. There we go. All right, cool. Fixed it. Okay. All right, I don't want to lose track on this because we're cooking right now. Oh, I do need to fix the window capture though. Okay. Cool, we're good. All right. I don't know if it's...
What are you trying to say?
He's saying a lot already. I don't want to do too heavy on the exposition without someone saying something in between.
No ellipses, but it's still good, yes.
How you feeling about this?
Yeah, so far so good.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying, like, I don't think we've lost track, but I'm trying to make sure we don't end up off track with our original plan of how things progress. So we were talking about around here is when he asks if he has remembered something.
Yeah, so, because the point of saying this is that Solane has had this one particular memory, so he's not recalling anything new. But it could lead into Solane being like, now that you mention it, or something like that. I know he probably wouldn't say it like that. I do feel like having been in battles, or been in the Stratum, or being away from the village, or whatever, has, caused like blurs of other memories to start to surface. Like, I haven't necessarily remembered anything fully, but it sort of feels like something's trying to get out or trying to make itself known, and it's still kind of hazy.
Ooh, wait, I'm cooking right now. Hold on. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Right. You don't sound sure.
Well, I mean, I'm waiting to see where you go with this. Like, I'm just waiting for like the transition point. But
Well,
this is fun.
this is kind of like an aside paragraph to be like, he understands what that's like.
Yeah.
So.
No, I think that's fine. Yeah. I don't know that he would necessarily speak on it, but he could like furrow his brow in sort of a, like, he's recalling it, he's deep in thought, like he's not emotionally moved or whatever enough to like comment on it, but he's just like, that's his external way of showing like it's clicking with him.
Right.
Yeah.
Steel feel.
Steel feel and Keebler bruise.
Is this okay?
I would just tweak it to say, have you been able to recall anything else? I know. It's like tinges of memories on the edge of my memories.
Right. What is it called? The Misty Ravine. Okay. I have to make sure I don't write him like an academic.
Yeah, so he's, because he is quite a quiet person, but is he more trailing in his speech? Like, is he the kind of guy who does use a lot of ellipses? Like, he's always kind of trying to formulate thoughts?
Yes, I wouldn't say he's, like, wholesale introverted of, like, I don't want to talk to you, but he's kind of the person who's searching for the words to say, or because he doesn't talk often, he knows what he wants to say when he does talk.
Yeah.
Um...
Swap excitement for curiosity or something to that effect.
An eagerness?
He's just interested. Like, he's...
Is there nothing that excites him, though? Like,
he does... How do I explain this? It's not that he doesn't get excited. He's just, like... Oh, this is... It's hard to put into words because it's so opposite of how I behave around stuff. It's not that he's any less excited about it, but he doesn't tend to verbalize that or show it. Like, he might be... Like, his curiosity might be piqued, but it's just in a very, like, matter-of-fact way of, like, this is interesting, this is information that I want to gain, as opposed to, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get new information kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Think of it as a lean in rather than a jump up. Does that make sense?
I understand, but I'm trying to figure out how to word it.
I know. I'm just giving you additional stuff to work with.
Can I say a mild surge of excitement? Are you thinking, or did you not hear?
I'm thinking. I need a fucking thesaurus. Yeah, because it's more, it's like what Dragmire is saying in chat. It is a spark of interest. It's like his curiosity is piqued, but he's not like woohoo about it. He's just like, oh, I should fucking pay attention.
Okay. I'm
gonna go pee real quick.
Okay. How you feel about this?
Let me...
Also, Lashian, I am always down to go to conventions that invite me, as long as they're not run by Nazis, obviously, or transphobes or stuff like that. There are a couple of events that I will never work because I know that I have it on good authority from reports and my own observations that they are run by people of unscrupulous reputation. But for the most part, I would say like 95% of events I have no qualms with going to. It's just a matter of if they would like me there. So
Right, it's not about the location, it's about the event. So it's not like, oh, it's in Florida, I don't want to go there.
Right.
Yes to what you've written as well.
Okay. I'm gonna paste again what I've written so far. Where this is good. This is going good. This is
Progress.
starting is always the hardest fucking part, you know?
I know. Like, unless you have a really clear idea for what you want the scene to look like, it's like, well, we gotta do something, and I've got a little bit, but...
Oh my god. Oh my god. We've already written... Okay. So, you know when I first said, oh, okay, I think I've written enough that I'm gonna paste it into the Word doc to save it?
Uh-huh.
We've already written the equivalent of that amount again.
Oh my god.
Once we got this ball rolling, it was way faster. Okay, let me close this and move it. We are up to 1, 2... We're at 3 pages right now.
Cool.
Okay, so now we've got the lore dump about his origins, mostly.
Yes. Or, yeah, kinda, sorta.
Don't comment until I've written most of it out, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to do one potential thing before I jump into this paragraph, because I have a minor edit here. But, Del says, you mean from Tharsis? And I want to make sure, like, 2 lines ago, he didn't also say, you mean X? So that he's not starting a bunch of sentences by going, did you mean this? Did you mean this?
No. It was a ways ago.
Okay, because the other, I think, I mean, even regardless, I think I might change it from, you mean from Tharsis to from here, question mark? Tharsis, question mark?
Okay. Like that?
Yeah. And then I think content-wise...
before you continue,
yeah.
I disagree with this because I feel like someone would sooner go from here, you mean Tharsis, because here, just here could mean this village, this forest.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
So, like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
And then everything else, I think content-wise is good. I just want to tweak it to Dell's tone a little bit. So, I think the first paragraph, the one that starts with that's ... all good. And then when he picks that sentence up again, I would switch it to no ellipses. Well, that's great, isn't it?
Okay. What about the rest?
Can you scroll down a little bit?
It's
there is no more than that. Okay. It was just slightly bumping onto my screen.
Does he ever use exclamation points? Just like...
No, he doesn't. That's the point. This is a guy who just is so matter-of-fact in almost everything he says. Like,
I hate him.
No, you don't! It's not because he doesn't care or he's not, like, enthused about it. He just... like, he has a particular energy level, and that's what he keeps.
I know, but this is reminding me of when I was in my journalism class, and they were like, stop writing flowery language, B-. It's he said, she said, they said, you need to have journalistic integrity. Well, how's journalistic integrity doing now, fuckers? How's that reputational news reporting going for you?
Dell is not an exclamatory guy unless he's like really caught off guard, which we have seen before. But if he's speaking, he doesn't speak very quickly. He doesn't speak very emphatically. Like he is speaking the facts and nothing extra, which I realize is kind of that, like, he is not a flowery language guy. He just wants to tell you there's no fuss, no extra bits. But that's his purpose as a character, and his sort of eventuality is like, he is supposed to be very neutral in things. Like, he's not being trained to, because I think he's somewhat like this inherently, and maybe that's why he's such a good fit for his eventual position, but like, you do not want a guy who's advising you on war strategy to be like screaming and emotionally affected and crying about stuff. You want a guy who's like telling you the facts, and he's like, here's what this looks like, and here's what this looks like. Same with your accountant. Like, I know it's less fun and less exciting, but like, he is job focused. He is intent focused.
So there's a couple ways we can go from here. I think at some point we could have like a brief discussion of him asking about, hey, can you tell me more about what your aura is like? And it doesn't have to be like 2 pages of explanation, but the current brainstorm I'm having is from here, he goes, well, we'll just keep tabs on it. You know, let me know if anything else comes to mind. You know, like this is the first inkling that it is working, so they're going to continue doing this, you know? And so he can be like, so can you tell me anything about your ability and how it differs from mine? And Selene can say a little something, and he mentions about how it's like reading a person's aura. And then Dell, ever the curious one, can go, can you tell me what my aura says? You know?
Yeah, I think he would. Yeah, because like, again, he's not emotionally shut off. He's curious.
Right.
Yeah, cook.
And then so Selene, you know, he starts to comment, and he goes, well, you know, an aura is not a static thing. Obviously, right now it seems very calm and peaceful, but you know, I imagine when in moments where you are helping others or when you're celebrating, you know, there is a brightness to it. And if you felt in danger or if you were angry, it could be a bit darker. And then he could tell that, like, Dell is processing it, but it wasn't quite the answer he was hoping for. And so Selene can kind of throw him a bone by going, but for what it's worth, I do not believe you are someone that would be, you know, a threat or someone that would be a negative influence. And Dell takes that and he goes, aw, that's so sweet, you know? I think you're a good guy too. I'm glad.
And then they hug and they kiss and everybody cheers.
But I'm glad. He's like, I'm glad you're with us. And he goes, well, I'm gonna leave you be. I'm gonna head back with the others, but make sure you catch up with us before we go somewhere else, okay? And he leaves. And in the same way that X walked away and Selene didn't know how to react, he walks away and Selene doesn't change his expression, but he feels slightly warmer than before, despite not being near the fire.
I'll have you kind of run me through that all again as we're writing it, because I think I got most of that, but I just, yeah. Much info, and
okay.
Go ahead.
So basically, from here, they change topic. He says, can you tell me more about your aura? Selene says, here's how it works. Del goes, can you tell me what my aura says? And Selene basically starts to explain, but eventually relents and just goes, don't worry, you're not a bad person. And Del goes, well, I think you're a good person too. They use that as an excuse to end the conversation and leave, and then there's that hint to the viewer specifically that it has positively affected Selene.
Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay. And I think that'll wrap up the cutscene. So
remind me, because Selene isn't fighting with them currently. So I'm just trying to remember where it's come up or been relevant, to what extent Del already kind of knows about this aura. Like, is it just from that one?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Because he watched Selene use it to halt X.
Okay, so that's he's pulling from that instance of being like, I saw you do this thing. Help me understand what that thing was.
Okay.
Yeah, because the way that sentence there,
right,
I think can be the very end tie-in to Del being like, confirming that and being like, yes, we want you to be part of our group.
Yes. Did he mention the aura? Yes. Wait, did I use the word aura earlier? Yes. What did he say? This aura business, this aura thing, this aura what?
Can you go back up to when Selene mentioned it?
He goes, in the moment shortly after when you all expressed your triumph, there was a different kind of aura I sensed, one of bonds and togetherness.
So can it be, tell me more about this aura that you're able to sense?
Yes. Uh... To all living creatures. Shapeless mass, a shapeless essence. How's that?
I mean, that's all Soleil's stuff, so that's up to you.
Yeah, but I also added a bit to Dell's above it.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
Okay. Um... Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wait, didn't you... Hold on. I'm gonna telegram you.
maybe... I don't know why I'm saying this instead of typing it. Hang on.
The fact that you were thinking of that means it was probably that.
I think, yeah, oh, it was, I remember it was the latter, and I remember why. So unless that's relevant right now, I mean, I can type it up.
No, I just needed to confirm which it was going to be.
The latter.
Okay. Oh, we're so close. I'm so glad this didn't take as much time as I thought it was going to. Kate, you tell chat, how nervous was I for this cutscene?
Well, you were nervous because two things, and they're linked. You knew you had to do it, and it was like upcoming very quickly, which is not necessarily a big deal, but because neither of us really had a strong grasp on like what we were doing with the cutscene, it was very daunting.
Right, like there's plenty of cutscenes, chat, where like I knew the basic synopsis of what was supposed to happen. And this cutscene scared me because I had nothing. I had no basis. I was like, I feel like this is being covered by other things. So the fact that we have such, like, at this point, at the point at where it's at right now, Kate, I'm glad we have this cutscene, you know?
I am too. I was gonna say, this didn't end up just being sort of like, not a throwaway cutscene, but just sort of like, it now has a purpose and serves later cutscenes as well, because there's ways to like tie this into other stuff. So it's not just a standalone thing. It is relevant in the long term.
And here's the cool part, based on what you mentioned, it can only happen with Dell, because Dell's the only one who went through this same experience that Selene did.
Yep.
Oh, this is so fucking cool.
What?
Go ahead, what were you gonna say?
No, I don't know. I was responding to you, and then what did you say?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad it's coming together the way that it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it fell into place in like the exact perfect way, and I'm very pleased.
Okay, but when it mentioned magical essence or the dots of essence around the medium, Kate?
Yeah!
Kate?
I know.
To the rest of chat, all I can say is, that's a surprise theme that'll come back later. Oh, you'll know, Vim. There is a very important visual aspect of a future cutscene that I wrote organically with absolutely no memory of the fact that it was referred to the same way in the game story itself. So the fact that it now is canon in how it works in the world excites me to no end.
Well, because you had already written that cutscene. It's not like you were pulling from that as like an extra source of something to put in it. You had that shit written like a week ago.
Now it's legitimized 100 fucking %. Unfucking believable. Alright. It was only power, only my persuasion. It was her own violent intent that held her fast. I simply commanded her aura to act against her. And if you willed it, I could encourage your desire to heal those nearby and enhance its effect as well.
Is this Dell leading into being like, tell me about my aura, or like what type of aura do you sense? Is that what we're leading into with this?
Oh, yes, okay. Yeah?
Presumably, yes. Obviously, I want to see the second half of this. But thus far, yes. It's hard for me to give a confirming answer when I'm like, well, I don't know where you're going with it.
How's that?
Let me think, because is there an implication that one's aura tells you something about them, or is Dell kind of like projecting that? Because I I would stray away from him being like, what does that tell you about me? And like a personality test sort of thing. But rather like, I would flip the script a little bit and be like, are you able to sense anything about me based on my aura? Does that make sense?
How about this?
And see, no, that I wanna avoid Dell treating it like a personality test and being like, does that mean I have a good aura? Because that he doesn't care about that. It's not about. It is more informational in the fact of like, what can you tell about me based on my aura? So not leading it either way as a positive or a negative thing. Yes. Yeah.
How many materials have we gathered on this grind stream? I kind of figured this was where it was going to go, but I'm going to be honest with you, Vim. I am way happier that we have a cohesive cutscene this early than I am about us having made progress on stream. Like, if this means we just bang this fucking cutscene out, and then I just farm FOEs for about an hour until it's time to feed the cats, I'm okay with that, because my major concern was that this needed to be done and ready by Monday. So... All right. Does it tell you anything else about me?
Maybe instead of mood, and tell me if I'm off base here, it could be like state of mind.
Yeah, sure. I'm jumping ahead a little bit.
Can it be as simple as Dell just going like, I see? Like, not that he's necessarily displeased with that, but maybe he was like a little bit hopeful that there would be some additional information?
No.
Can you swap dissatisfied for underwhelmed? Thanks.
Does he chuckle?
I think he smiles. Smiles.
I hate this child.
No, Deli's perfect.
No, he is the introvert to whom I would be the extrovert, shaking him going, feel something!
He does. He feels things just the same as everyone else. He's just extremely emotionally regulated.
Feel it more obviously! More is more! Mm-mm. Dell is the Zacho Yama to Shun's Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Yeah, I like that. I hesitate to go that far because I don't know that Dell wants to make like a judgment call about Solane's character, but rather like welcome Solane into the party as sort of like a we're happy to have you here, or you're welcome in the group, or we don't fear having you in the group kind of thing. So it's more tied to Solane's sense of belonging.
That better?
Yeah. Going to, not gonna.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I want to write. We're so close. I just need to figure out how to wrap this up.
Are you trying to say something like it didn't put him fully at ease, but there was like
the last thing I want him to do is he's looking down at himself, and then he just looks back up, like in the direction that Del was. It's just that quiet moment of he's aware that even though Del has left, he still feels something, and he's observing, he's checking himself, and then look, it's the cinematic moment, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, like I can envision it as it would play out on screen, where he kind of looks down and he has that moment of like the beat, and then he looks back up with like newfound information in his head. Could he like inhale deeply and exhale or something like that to signal that like he's processing something, like processing information?
I don't want to sell it. I mean, this is one of those things where I feel like the description of the action makes the suggestion, and I want to kind of leave it as pretty much on the precipice, but just shy of going, he processed the information and took a deep breath, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like a middle ground of like, because I think like with a different character, perhaps it could be like, and then he finally released the breath he didn't realize he'd been holding, but I don't think Solane would do that necessarily. So I'm trying to think of something that's like the equivalent of that.
This hasn't caught him off guard. It's like, did you ever watch Dragon Ball Z?
Not really, no.
Think of like a stone guardian that has a bird land on its shoulder. Like, it's not gonna catch him off guard, and he's gonna go, oh, it's a bird. How do I feel about this?
But he's aware of its presence.
Yes.
Would he... Dell's very much a brow furrower, but does Solane have an equivalent of that where there's some sort of, like, representation of it, whether it's, like, not a nervous tick, but, like, you know, he clasps his hands together, or he moves from the spot that he's been standing so still in, or something like that that just suggests it very slightly.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, you are the authority on Solane. You know him better than I do. So as long as you feel that that is befitting his character, then yes.
I think it's not. Yeah. Basically. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Holy fuck! I think we have a cutscene. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. For those of you who are tuned in, that is 10,126 characters. I don't know how many words that is. Let me highlight. Here we go. 1,820 words.
Nice. You're gonna have a little NaNoWriMo book by the end of this.
We're currently at 17,130. Holy shit, we have a full cutscene.
Yay! And we're not trying to cram it in tomorrow night.
I know, I'm so glad. Oh, click save. I'm gonna make sure that this is in the correct folder. Is it the Dropbox file that we're updating, or the OneDrive file? It's a Dropbox file, right?
Dropbox, yeah, Dropbox.
Yes, that is the one that I have updated. Oh my god. Oh, we did it!
Yay!
Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, you're welcome. I love Dell even if you don't.
Kate, you know I say it in jest, right?
Yes.
The reason why I get you to assist me with this is because, like, I have a solid idea of how to have Dell interact with people or the progress, but you understand what you want from this character more than me, so you are there in part to help keep me in check and make sure I don't Flanderize his ass.
Right.
So.
I'm having so much fun with him because he is so outside my comfort level of characters that I normally create, which I think is why I'm so strict about being like, no, he's like this. But he's really grown on me. Thank you for letting me help.
All right, let me see here.
Oh my god!
Wait, did I fart?
in your life around me? Yes.
No, I do. I put it in the third panel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm saving.
Oh my god. Wait, thank you. I love this.
Hold on. I'm gonna make this bigger and show.
Is this based on the Adventure Time thing with Finn and Jake in his pocket? I love this so much. Oh my god.
If you're willing to make one edit, she does have partial heterochromia in her
It's
right.
in the first one. It's just because I'm looking down in the second one.
Oh, they did include it. Never mind. I'm stupid. I like how you gave me the ass that I have in real life. Thank you for that.
The cake.
I appreciate that. Okay.
No, I think you basically nailed her character design. Like, not that I'm expecting art from you by any means, but if you ever want, like, her actual ref sheet, I'm always happy to send it. But that's with, like, zero expectation of you doing anything with it.
All right. What I'm gonna do here is, because we might have some side quests that we need to accomplish so that we can focus on story mode. So let me do this fight. Let me go back and check if we have any side quests. I do know that we have at least one that we were working on. And then after I do like a quick bathroom break, we can just stream for like an hour and a half. And part of what we can do is you can do voiceover for the side quest stuff.
Okay. You said you're gonna do a break when?
Literally, I'm heading back to town right now so that I can check for the stuff.
Okay, after you do that, I will also take a bathroom break and grab my leftovers so I can have a dinner.
Okay. Dancing Peacock.
You'll also need to share the stream with me in Discord rather than the cutscene.
Yes. Okay, so we do have two, but we'd already claimed the quest, so we need to go to Moth's Garden. Where is Moth's Garden? Hold on. I'm gonna give up on the task and re-accept it so I can be reminded of where it goes. Moth Egg, the Moth's Garden now. You need to wait your swift turn. West of the pillars, there's a cave inhabited by what's known simply as... Okay, so it's a sub-cave that's on the left side. So we will make a little bit of progress today, but it will be in a side cavern rather than the main cavern. So we have one quest that we need to do on Bawumph, and then we have the side cavern quest to do, and then if we have some spare time, I might try and take down some FOEs to get extra experience points. But let's take... Do you need 5, 10, or 15 minutes, Kate?
Between 5 and 10.
Alright, do you want to come back at, like, 7:55-ish?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Quick break, chat. I'll be right back. So sugary. I need to just only get teas or something from Starbucks because this is a decaf mocha with Oh, that's why they put 6 fucking pumps of raspberry syrup in it. This is pure sugar.
Ew.
And I'm probably gonna shit my brains out later. Anyway. Okay. 6 pumps. I mean, I just asked for raspberry. They could have done like 2 or 3 pumps, and I'm sure I would have been fine.
Bug.
What's up? Oh, do I need to share the game stream?
Yes.
Sorry, I was distracted by cute fucking art. There you go.
About all that. Tanks! Possums!
Okay, going to the city gates. Harn Sky Ship, select land, windy plains. Alright, we're hoping for Ooh, Golden Goose. Okay, is that extra experience? Ooh, it is. Okay. Can we get a Black Taurus, though? Because that is increased chance of rare breed, and we could do this until... we could run back and forth until... Soccer Trout, what is that one? That's extra TP. However, they might give us another item. Sure. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I have to go back and save. We got another permanent airship upgrade.
Hey.
The Foodapult Mark II. I'm gonna double check that. No, not there.
I've got an idea.
Hold on. Depart, change equipment. Yeah. We got another ship upgrade. Go ahead.
For Halloween, can you and I dress up as, from that little group of 3 animals, just whichever one you want, and then we go to a Halloween party and we just sort of walk in a circle while everyone else does their own thing?
Yes.
Yes!
And then I come back dressed up as the kangaroo and I punch everyone the fuck out. A kangaroo. How dare you? Leave my domicile.
Oh my god, you have had a typo this whole time.
What?
ETRIAN ODYSSEY.
Oh no! I'll have to fix it. I'll fix it on the upload. Kokanee. Alright, here's the potentially annoying part. We need to keep going in and out until this dude spawns as gold.
The kangaroo or who?
Yes, but the good news is we don't have to keep turning around. We have to do it onto the airship, but he's gonna show up on the map immediately. And then we just gotta beat him up. And we have full bars, so we could definitely set that up. I do not know why it says Squeakross. I wish I could tell you.
I have no phone.
You haven't. How was it? How long did it take to transfer everything?
Like an hour?
Yeah.
But I think everything's where it's supposed to be. I'm still like making my way through apps and realizing which ones I need to re-sign into and stuff, but yeah, I got a new phone and it was not very expensive and I accidentally bought the wrong
did you get,
charging
like, trade-in
cable.
value or
What?
Did you get trade-in value or what?
Yes. Yep.
And did you sign like a deal with like a mobile carrier or whatever?
Yeah, so I am still included on like a 20-year-old family plan with my dad and my sister. So we have some plan that doesn't even exist anymore, but it usually provides like a good trade-in value and it's a cheap plan.
Right.
So it's just whatever that is, but yeah.
Golden kangaroo, please. Come on. Obviously, it's easier for one of them to be golden if there's like 4 on the map instead of just 1, but I am surprised that it's taking this long for it to spawn as golden. We do have the Black Taurus active, so the rare breed rate is higher. I mean, if this were a thing where I had to, like, go all the way back to Tharsis and then go back from there, I probably wouldn't be willing to do this many times, but I do find it surprising that it is taking this long for it to spawn as golden. I believe it does reset. Like, every time you leave an area and go back, it does reset the chance for them to be golden because... There we go! Yes. Alright, cool. Alright. I should have healed up beforehand, but this is okay.
I've had another thought, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
I commented before that it looks like a Mightyena, like in its normal state because of its colors.
Right.
But I realized the golden one looks like the shiny too.
I'm gonna set up attack, no guard tango, so we take less damage. We'll do line heal on here. He's weak to all elements, so we will Volt Rune. I'm trying to remember which one I powered up. Maybe it was Fire Rune. I don't recall. I do not want to lower my defense against this individual. Sand Throw, Regen Waltz, and then we'll go for Runic Gleam. There we go. Clean. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to see what happens if I do Burst in order for him to go first. And then we'll also do Electric Link to do more damage. She'll do a standard attack. He can do Attack Tango. Yeah, we're just gonna go for raw damage output here. Good miss. Oh yeah, that's clean damage right there. That was clean. That was super good. What a clean fight. I'm definitely saving after that one. That was straightforward. That's how you want it to go, baby. Right? What a combo. We did so much damage. I'm going to go into this dungeon mostly to save because I don't want to lose that experience, but I want to see if we can manage to get a golden sheep and successfully kill it. But I am not going to attempt it without having a full bar. Hello, Luigi. Well, this is a laid-back stream. Tonight we're just taking care of some side quests and also doing a little bit of leveling up because we finished ahead of schedule with writing cutscenes. But the reason why I hope you'll stick around is on Tuesdays, with the exception of next week, which we're going to be doing on Monday. This is not my first playthrough of ETRIAN ODYSSEY 4. I'm celebrating by playing this because I recently had my 3DS enhanced so I could stream from it. But I did play and 100% complete all 3 ETRIAN ODYSSEY games on the Legacy collection on stream. and now I'm trying to work through ETRIAN Odyssey 4, 5, and Nexus also on stream. What makes this significant is, this is the first time that I have ever written entirely original lore for the game. Like, my party members each have their own backstory. It's like D&D. It's like Baldur's Gate meets ETRIAN Odyssey. I haven't changed the main plot of the game, but there is basically a B plot sub-story where everyone in my party has their own goal that they're working towards. We did have a running theme in ETRIAN Odyssey 1, 2, and 3, but this is the first time that I've, like, written original content, like cutscenes that happen as we progress through the game. So I strongly recommend, sorry, I'm trying to make sure that we get the bonus on that. I strongly recommend—
I got auto-modded, by the way. Can you push that through?
There you go. Good job. But you can give her— wait, who's her? Olumi or?
Yeah, Alori was asking about drawing her as the TBH creature, which is the autism creature, the one with like the big wide-eyed stare.
I strongly recommend that you check out the VODs on my YouTube, which is NG sonicmega. There's only about 3 episodes so far. But if you watch those and you end up really enjoying the original cutscenes that I wrote and narrated, I hope you will consider tuning in to the upcoming stream on Monday, which we literally just finished writing the cutscene for Monday tonight on this stream about 30 minutes ago. I am extremely excited about it. I'm very proud of what I've created so far. It is Labor Day, but this isn't work for me. It's fun, for the most part.
You get to see the fruits of your labor. And then we gonna hang out.
Right. I feel like in Nexus, they improved the rate at which stuff that enhances your rate of rare breed spawning to make it actually more effective, because I am very surprised that none of these bears have shown up as golden. Wait a minute. Has Hatsune Miku never taken a bath?
Why do you ask?
Has she ever been depicted as showering or taking a bath?
Officially or just in general? Because that's 2 different questions.
Officially. Like, as a performer, can the argument be made that she has never actually showered? Are you having a moment? Bug?
What?
Oh, you got real quiet.
I was reading.
I did play Age of Calamity. Yes. I didn't play the DLC, but I did complete the main game 100% on all the hardest difficulty on stream. How long did it take you to unlock Rivali? Rivali's fight took me a lot of attempts. That asshole was actually particularly tough. There is a Discord server if someone would be so kind as to type it in. She probably has in digital way. I mean, Digimon and digital beings as our net navies, and they has cyber baths. Yeah, but that's Digimon. Like, Digimon has an in-universe proof and explanation that they bathe. Miku Hatsune is not a Digimon. So again, the argument persists. Do we have proof that she has ever cleaned herself? What? Okay. Oh, hello. Would you heat me up a bowl too? Okay. Do we have noodles? I do not do voice requests on stream, Luigi. This is my opportunity to play my games for myself and, like, interact with you guys in, like, a casual aspect. But, when my voice work is done, I prefer to have that time back for myself. So, yeah. I'm not offended, but I definitely am not interested in doing more VO when I already do it on a regular basis. Don't need to apologize. You're totally fine. Please be careful because that's finicky and I don't want it to cut out the audio. What? Okay. Get out! Go! Uh-huh. Listen, I'm not saying that she needs to be cleaned. I'm just saying we can say a factual statement that Miku Hatsune, who has done a shitload of concerts, has never bathed. This isn't a question of whether she needs to. It's a question of whether she has. She's presented as a humanoid being, and yet she has not bathed.
You seem extremely interested in this concept.
As long as people want to argue it with me.
By the way,
Yes.
I have received temptation in my email inbox.
Uh-huh.
There's a Labor Day sale for the Hatoful Boyfriend online store.
Uh-huh.
I could buy plushies. I could buy socks. I could buy many things. And I'm thinking about it.
Hatsune Miku, fine. How about Niku Hatsune? Can we just have her perform, but she's, like, entirely made out of meat? For the novelty?
I'm sure someone's drawn that.
Meatku Hatsune? Now you're thinking. I'm glad. Go ahead.
Nope, go ahead. No.
No,
Mine's
you
not
go
relevant.
ahead. Nope, you go. Yep, you go. No, go. You, yes. No, go. Yes.
So I was watching an old stream VOD of Drawfee, and one of the artists did a crossover that was Miles Prower Edgeworth, and it was incredible.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of, it just reminded me of that because they've done a bunch of Miku stuff, but I like a good name pun that turns into a silly thing.
Okay, we just need one of these sheep to turn gold, and then we will be able to get a free turn off of them, and hopefully get ourselves some meaty experience. I'm very surprised that even with 3 of them on the field and an increased chance of rare breeds, that we're not getting one of them to show up as golden. I need any one of them.
The Drawfee VOD I was watching last night, by the way, which was from like
Go ahead.
2021.
Mm-hmm.
They were talking about ReZero, and I got all excited.
Aww. All right. I don't know how weak or vulnerable this sheep is to particular ailments, but I would appreciate if we could manage to kill this goddamn thing. Oh my god. Come on! Get some ailment on it. Jesus. If we could just knock it down, like if we could get it to have an ailment of some kind. Jesus. Do you have guard tango? He doesn't have guard tango. Alright, well, I hope no one fucking dies off this. Jesus! There we go! Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I'm gonna hard call if he attacks X and kills her and try to revive. Oh my god. Shit, this could actually kill somebody. Yep. Oh, I'm so mad that Marnie's not gonna get that experience. Look at how much EXP that is. That is so much. 48,000 experience. For the love of God. Gold stinkhorns. I think a gold stinkhorn is a crop. So I don't think we're gonna be able to get it unless we we need to grab one more set of those veggies that you see in the lower left. What up? So we can buy another armor. Was it cloth armor? Yes. Oh, yes. Way better defense for you. Sell that. Okay. Do I play Fortnite? I do not. I have barely any time for anything competitive.
Let's do competitive.
Would I do it if they added Kinger? No. Again, I do not have time for anything competitive.
But did you like my idea?
Huh?
Competitive smooching?
Yes, but that's why I only do casual sex. I can't do ranked competitive sex.
I just went down a brief but extreme rabbit hole in my brain of how one would score ranked competitive sex.
Do tell.
Just like, what would the metrics be? Is it about speed or intensity, or like, are there style points? Like, what goes into that?
Right? What are we doing here? Trick Samba, Sword Dance. Yes, we want extra strikes. Dell, what are you doing? You don't have a lot of abilities that you need. Like all your good stuff is right here. Auto heal, auto revive. These are all so good.
What level do you get those at?
40. We don't even get access to them until 40.
Ugh.
I know. It's so expensive. It's such a huge jump. Group therapy. Full refresh. Might as well. And then... Oh, I see. Ranged volt attack to one enemy, it's more powerful. Got it. So this is the stronger version. Sure, we'll give ourselves access to Storm Room. Alright. You'd hit the combo and do a cool sex move like in the skate game? Sound effect plays. Incredible.
I want the Smash Brothers announcer present for the next time I'm
Yeah.
involved in this.
Oh, that's interesting. It's saying we could beat up these owls. Okay. Do they eat their own kind? Do they eat birds? Oh, God. Oh. That's strong. That's really strong. We cannot get away. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Basic healing, okay. All right, well, they probably like fish. So we can... the thing that worries me is if I turn them gold, they're probably gonna rip into me. So, like, maybe we revisit until one of them spawns gold, and then we fight a normal... Oh. Hold on. If we can manage to collect this, though... Yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Lori, do you know that comic about it's like two, I think they're like anthro-canine characters, and one of them is trying to say that something's cool, and he gets hung up trying to say that rips and that kicks ass, and so he looks at his friend and goes, that rips ass.
And the friend is like, is that good?
Good thing. Oh, well, if anyone knows where that comic exists or who the artist is, please send it to me, because I love that.
That rips ass. All right, let's see if we can get one of these to spawn gold.
Yes! Are you fucking sorry? Oh my god.
Careful, it's soup.
Oh, remind me the context of that one.
Someone says, like, here's your soup, careful it's hot, and they go, careful it's soup.
Careful, it's soup.
All right. I should save first. Oh, okay, he's gonna fight me. All right. Well, no, I don't want to fight him. I want to get myself an extra turn, and I also want to build up my gauge. So we're gonna do that. We'll build up our gauge here real quick, and then we'll fight him, and then see how that goes. Oh, because there's a bear dude here too. What's the one who wants to kick my ass? He probably gives us bonus experience too. Sure, why not? No. I believe all enemy movements are on some sort of track. So if you can watch and observe how their movement pattern is, you can plan on how to attack them.
You did it again.
What'd I do?
You reposted something that I was gonna send you.
I'm such an asshole.
You are. I got so excited to see that Tenna thing, and I was like, oh, fucking Sean would love it. Oh, and he's reposted it.
Alright, I think if we get one more fight in, we should be able to get a full bar. I still have not played the new chapters, that is correct. Who, in that thing you just said, Kate, is that more me or you?
I think that's a universal experience, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't.
Oh, that's fair.
I do look over to you a lot to see if you are enjoying something that I'm showing you, though.
Well, I do that too. I think that's just like a universal thing of like, I really like this thing, and I sure hope you do too. Oh God, you look so blank-faced. Oh God, do you hate it? Do you hate me?
Right. All right. I'm gonna hop to the main dungeon and save just in case something goes awry. And then we're gonna fight one of these dudes. There we go.
I got a memento in Neko Atsume.
You got a memento?
A memento. It was actually from the Ronin character, so I thought...
The Windy Edge Treasure. Oh, okay.
That's fine, I'm not interesting. I
don't know.
You hear what I said?
What?
It was from the Ronin, so I thought of you.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You're cool, Bug.
I'm cool?
You're cool.
Thanks, you too. Which one of the 3 animals do you want to be?
I want to be the red dragon, and I want people to collect my pea crystals and sell them for money.
You know, I hate the fact that someone out there would probably, like, not mind that.
Listen, I've offered for Logan to sell my hair and say that it's the hair of the voice of D-Luke, and it's by Sage's rejection that we haven't done it yet.
I would also find that a bit odd. I know it's your body and it's your hair, but
if selling my hair meant that you could pay off your debts that much faster, can you honestly say you wouldn't take them up on it?
It would have to be your suggestion and fully your consent, and not something you were like doing because you felt compelled to. Like, it's not. Do you know what I mean?
I guess. There we go.
What if someone cloned you and made a shitty, worse version?
Bolt rune, yes. Sonic Raid. I don't know why it says this is easy. I feel like he's about to do a lot of damage to us. Okay, that wasn't a ton. Let me try, let's see, Regen Waltz. Attack Tango, yes. Lightning Rune, Storm Rune, alright. I am disappointed at how frequently these ailment attacks are not doing significant, or are not working when we are at max level for them. It is a little disappointing. Oh my god. That was bad. That was really bad. I think I might just want to try again. And that might be on a turn 5 thing. I don't know if we just had a lot of extra turns before he did that, or if that is a cycle thing. But annoying that 4 turns of sand throw did not achieve anything. How do you make the sound high quality? I'm just streaming straight from the 3DS. Like, there's a USB cable plugged into the back of this, USB-C, that is running directly into the USB port on my computer, and it's just pulling the data directly from the system. All right, let's try this again. I don't know if I could beat him at Golden. I don't know why it's marked as an easy fight right now, because it clearly does not look like we have the damage output to make it happen. I'll try Attack Tango instead. Please work. Guard Tango. Maybe my party's bad. This is a late game bloomer party for sure. Oh, okay, so Ripping Claw can hit 1 to like 5 times, and I was just exceedingly unlucky. Okay, let's try Nerve Throw. Let's see if that happens to work. Jesus Christ. I feel like on turn 5 is when he's gonna let it rip.
He's gonna rip ass.
Right. Yep. Okay. Jesus Christ. Please target flow. Please. Please. Oh, that still counts! That still counts! We're in it! We're alive! Come on, can you please get some ailment on this dude? For the love of God! I think this is my biggest annoyance with these early fights is, or with this version of the game, is it is not giving us anything on ailments, and that's really frustrating. 8 turns of this. Jesus. This sucks. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Well, there goes all our buffs. Unreal. What a shit-tastic fight. Jesus Christ. Literally, if I had just had one of those apply at some point, then X would have been doing bonus damage. We would have been taking less damage so we could really wail on him. Had a fight go 14 turns, no ailment. Oh, you're saying when the ailment landed, it was able to do it? Like, and unfortunately with ETRIAN ODYSSEY 4, like, even if you go to, like, your, if you go to the Monster Codex, it doesn't say anything about their weaknesses to ailments. So I don't know if he's resistant to it. I don't know if he happens to be really susceptible to being paralyzed as opposed to being, which is ironic when you consider, like, it's the frickin'... Why did I use them? I was such a big fan of them in this game, and now I'm not sure why. I'll give it one more shot, and then I'm just moving on. Cause like this is bupkis. The problem is I don't know what its weaknesses are, and there's no one like in the tavern that like gives me a hint as to what it might be. Yeah, it wasn't until ETRIAN ODYSSEY 5. Can something happen with these people? Please. Can we get some sort of ailment whatsoever? Oh, I need to weaken his Yep. We'll do line heal on the bottom. Well, unfortunately, I don't get access to the thing that improves her ailment chance until level 40. Unfucking real. So stupid. Literally, if I just had a way of blocking it from doing that or making it miss more often. Like, please. Our Tango regen waltz. None of these are hitting. I have not had a single ailment land on this fucker in any of these turns that I've been doing it. At all. So dumb. All right, it's not even worth it. The amount of time that we've wasted on this when we could be fighting the sheep instead. that's annoying. So that's like how sometimes these auras can be a lie, because even when the sheep was like a yellow aura or a red aura, we were capable of getting pretty close to killing it. Meanwhile, this eagle is at an aura that says your party can have a fair fight against it, and it sure as fuck doesn't feel like it. Scarlet emus. That is probably a rare board. Did the sheep already respawn? Huh. We definitely saved after we applied the skill points. I thought they took a little bit longer to respawn than that. I mean, I'm not going to complain if it means we get to do it even sooner, but... Listen, the sheep have had it too good, all right? Oh, there's other times. Ah, we've got golden sheep. Okay. Come back, come back, come back. Don't go away. No, don't. Okay. Don't go. What am I talking about? Oh, that's helpful. That's actually really helpful. There we go. Oh, that's golden right there. There we go. Okay, cool. And this will give us bonus experience.
Bug.
What?
You gotta check Fanart.
I have to check Fanart?
Yes, sir.
Let me see here. It's on loan.
Somebody else has it. It's not me. It's not you.
That's so good. Oh, oops. No. 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 Oh, we need to go. We need to go. Can we please go? Jesus. So I screwed that up. I tried to set the thing in order for him to run into it so that he would be distracted, and I guess I misjudged where his movement was? Or maybe I just stood directly in front of him. Who knows? There's a lot about... I'm learning now that this game that I enjoyed so much had a lot of things that were still not optimized until ETRIAN Odyssey 5 came along. But you know what? I still like it.
My core memory of playing the Pokemon mainline games is that I played the first 3 and then took a break because I was like doing college and stuff, and then went straight to 5. I skipped over the 4th generation.
Right.
And going back and trying to play that after having played the 5th game, even though it wasn't like that much worse.
Play which game?
Going back, so Diamond and Pearl. Going back to try and do Diamond and Pearl after having done Black and White.
Okay.
Even though it's not that much worse, the quality of life stuff was so obvious to me. Like, it was rough. And I feel like now Gen 4 is like among my least favorites, and I just feel like it's because of the order I played it in, and it's probably not fair to that, but like,
that's unfortunate.
I do think Gen 5 is the best games, though. I'll fight people about this.
Black and White are the best, and Gold and Silver are my second favorites. That also includes Crystal. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Especially because you can have a little buddy walk behind you.
please blind this person. That would be great. Guess not. Sonic Raid, standard attacks, regular heal, runic gleam. Yes. He's gonna keep getting stronger! That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I love that my refresh waltz wore off the turn when he was blinded and proceeded to put my entire party to sleep. Love that for myself.
Hey, Pokemon.
ETRIAN Odyssey Untold 1 and 2 do have voice acting. And I believe that ETRIAN Odyssey 5 had voice acting as well as Nexus, but 5 and Nexus only had Japanese voice acting, if I recall.
I've never heard someone say the word Japanese so unsuredly.
Oh, it does have English voice acting. Damn it! I should have been a part of that! What is it? Is it Rachna? Is that her name? Is Rachna is Canadian and makes distinctly Canadian references?
This is an Etrian?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Stop putting my people to sleep!
Wonka! Some people still haven't played it! Don't just throw a spoiler out there!
Jesus! Can you guys in the back wake up, please? This sucks. Okay, if we don't blind them on this turn, they're definitely dead. I'm actually gonna do ally shield to protect them. We'll do party heal. Come on, team. I mean, this is doable. Is Marnie gonna be denied experience again? That's fine. That's fine. Attack somebody else. Just go for it. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. That could have been a lot worse. Jesus Christ. Messy, messy, messy. We killed the last... I know! That's how weird these can be at times. Let's see, what do I want? Blazing Link, Electric Link, not Double Strike, not Sword Breaker, not Muscular Chef. I don't care about the links right now. Maybe just Power Boost, just giving him raw damage. When attacking before all enemies, no, we're just gonna go for raw damage here. She is gonna improve... I guess we could do Auto Cloak? But I don't know how useful that is. I just want this shit to apply more often, like, for real. What about you? Sword Dance, we want extra activation rate. This should have better healing. And you... Runic Flare increases elemental and untyped attack power. Chance of not expending TP when using a skill. Okay. I think we have enough juice in us to get one more set, and then I should feed cats, and then we can do the side quests. And that'll give us a good continuation point when we get back. So just gotta hop in here real quick until we can... Oh, so you're about to head out into the labyrinth. Thanks, safe. You saved my life that time. I was waiting here to thank you. Had you not shown up when you did, I shudder to think what could have become of me. Thank you. Hands you a medicine bottle. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was the soldier that we had saved. That was the soldier that we had saved earlier on. Like, given him medicine, or I think Dell had applied healing or something to him. So he came back to thank us. Go ahead. What's your Digital Circus question? Oh, that's right. He wanted us to tell him where the exit was. The dangly nutsack. The Digital Circus characters...
That's my favorite Spike Chunsoft game.
Kinger would be a great witness, but then he would be... Kinger would excuse himself from the witness stand due to insanity. He would object to his own testimony.
If you don't laugh at my joke, I'm gonna drive over to your
say?
house and scream at you.
What? What'd you
said
say?
dangly nutsack, and I said that's my favorite Spike Chunsoft game.
There, was that enough laughing?
No.
No. Yeah?
Don't make me pull out the ye old meme of having to tell the same thing 4 times and you going, what was that?
I love that fucking meme. I love it
You
so
love
goddamn
it because it
much.
doesn't break your heart when it happens.
It's funny, goddammit. I find it entertaining.
Yeah, well, I'm funny, and you'd know that if you listened to me.
You know, the other major thing is, if I bound the sheep's arms or head, that fight would be easy. The other reason why so many of these fights are so goddamn difficult right now is ailments are not working, and we have no access to binds at all. Etrian Odyssey 4, I am learning, does not give you a lot of options in the early game for binds if you do not take a sniper. All right. We have 2 chances for sheep to be gold. Hey! I appreciate that. Okay. We're gonna save here so that if we have to reset, then we don't lose it being golden. All right. I'm gonna go against my better oh, no. I'm gonna go against my better judgment, and I'm going to... Oh, is that... Oh, is he gonna come after me? Oh, he's gonna come after me, isn't he? Oh, boy. Okay. Can we please apply this early? Holy shit. I would really appreciate if we could get damage, if we could damage this dude early. Please, for the love of God, can we get an ailment on him? I am begging you. Please, any ailment, I am begging you. Please, any ailment, I am begging you. Cool. I'm just gonna go for the raw damage. I'm gonna go for ally shield on them. That's fine. That's fine. Dell was slightly over-leveled anyway. Now the 2 in the front are the strongest and the 3 in the back. That's fine. That's fine. Power boost. Yep. What does she get? She just holds on to her fucking whatever. We do need to work towards Venom Throw, unfortunately. So in this one, we're also going to do Sword Dance. And then he is going to have access to more free energy. Yes. All right, cool. I'm gonna feed cats real quick, and then we're gonna heal up, and then we're gonna do these 2 side quests, and then I think that'll be it for that, and I will do some work. Okay. Oh yeah, Sungwon Cho. Rosie D, he's good. He's in a lot of stuff. He's also in the Story of Seasons game that Sage is playing right now. We can buy that armor again. There we go.
Did you see that Star Salt's released Neopets themed stuff?
Yeah.
Is that a yeah, I saw it, or yeah, I didn't know that?
What? Tell me about it.
They released new products, and some of their patterns have Neopets on them instead of Pokemon.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna want some of that.
Yeah, they're having a Labor Day sale because they just had a baby.
Labor Day is a Labor Day.
They were in labor and now they're having a Labor Day sale.
Really?
I don't think that's, like, necessarily the connection, but they did literally just have a baby.
That's funny. Labor Day is a Labor Day. Come on, everybody, it's a Labor Day. Labor Day. Labor Day.
Is that Homestar Runner?
Yes. Yeah, I know, Dark. We've been telling people for 2 years that it's back, and no one gives a shit. And it breaks my fucking heart. Alright, so between 7 and 9 a.m., and they said it's on the eastern side. Thank you, X. Yeah, we almost wiped because of that plant. We had applied blind to a fire bulb that proceeded to explode on the next turn, and everyone except X died, and if we had not broken its accuracy, it probably would have killed us. As you walk down the path covered in morning mist, you notice something strange at the far end. In the thick fog stands a large, shadowy figure with 7 colored rings. 7 rings in hand, bling with knights and beating sand. Sonic and the secret rings. The shadowy thing must be the fog monster you've heard rumors of, but you do not detect any threat from the shadow. It merely stands before you ominously. If you mean to fulfill the request, you must shake off your fear and approach the monster. After screwing up your courage...
Just fucked it up.
And closing in on the shadow, you learn the astonishing truth. The shadow is no monster at all. It is the light piercing the fog, casting shadows of yourselves. After breathing a sigh of relief to know the truth, you begin to write down your account of the phenomenon. With the request complete, you laugh at how frightened you were only minutes previous, and then leave. You guys spooked by your own self. Who's gonna rock the place? Place. Who's gonna rock the place? And the wand of something. Oh my god, so many of you are just immediately remembering how that song goes.
I never played that game.
It's so funny. It's the cat that goes when you kill it. Watch, you guys, when these things die, they fucking like jump up like they saw a snake. It's so funny. It's always so funny to me. We are going to be slightly over-leveled for Stratum 2 when we come back here, but I think it was worth it for tonight's interacciones. So now we need to go to the Mist Forest and fight, or get a moth egg or something like that. But I think I want to see if we can get bonus EXP or bonus rare breeds before we go into that labyrinth. Also turn in this quest. I have not played Harvestella. You vastly overestimate the number of games that I play. I personally assure you that outside of what you see me stream, the only game I have touched is Squeakcross.
Which you have now streamed.
Right. I mean, that was a cool stream. I'm glad I got to showcase it.
I'm so bad. I'm so mad I missed it.
Welcome back. I am very glad to see that you are with us safely again. I was worried. But you seem to be taking it all in stride. Let me see this report. What? The fog monster was nothing but a natural phenomenon? Then I was worried for nothing. It seems this dread was all simply fear of the unknown. Oh, yes. The Guildmaster mentioned one more reward he wanted to give you directly at the Explorers Guild.
Oh, so close to another level. Fuck off.
Ah, you're here. I heard you managed to do that job I asked for. Well, as promised, here's your other reward. Personal training for me! Come at me, bitch! There. Now you've seen my secret technique. You should be able to use more special skills in battle.
Yeah! Now we have 3 burst skills that we can set up. What do we got? Calm Breath, recover some of your HP. Flame Wall, powerful ranged fire attack to an entire line of enemies. I'm gonna take the Ice Coffin because that means we have something that our mage can use. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. So we'll save real quick before heading out, and then my goal is that hopefully we're gonna be able to find a Black Taurus or something, either something that improves rare breeds or something that improves our EXP, so that as we're working our way through the side dungeon, we'll be getting a better rate of experience points. Pretty good chance here. And then once we finish that side quest, we could probably try beating up the hawk one more time just to see if we've leveled up enough that we can actually manage it. Alright, so that's pretty much what we wanted. So unless we happen to have the red dragon show up again, we're gonna stick with that. No, he doesn't get Ice Coffin. Ice Coffin is specifically a burst skill that does high amounts of ice damage. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. I hope she asks for it. Scarlet Emos, so we need a rare bird. There is a chance that the character over here asks for a Scarlet Stinkhorn. Yes! Yes, we have it! Oh! I don't know what that is yet, but that looks like it's a perk that we can set on the ship, and my guess is it gives us a better chance of rare breeds. Or maybe we harvest more from those points. We won't know until we go back, but... Alright. Oh, that's where it is. Does he... And we... Do you wanna eat it, buddy? Oh, he's guarding the path. How do we get him out of the way? He has zero interest in this. How do we get past him? He, like, notices us immediately. Do we have to fight him to get through? mean, we can try, but I don't think this is gonna go well. I'm nervous about this. I don't think this is gonna go well. He probably is. Okay, okay. Early blind. That's really good. Marnie's okay. Marnie's good. We're fine. Oh my god, that's so little damage. I need to try and get the paralysis going. I don't think we have enough damage to do this. Can we please, if we can paralyze him, we might be able to do this. Come on, Del, put that work in. Come on! Oh my god! Oh my gosh. We take those. I'm saving in case I happen to eat it right as soon as I get into this dungeon. Oh, goodness gracious. I need to make sure over the course of tomorrow that I scan all the fucking guild cards that I've been meaning to scan. Skill points. Nope, not yet. She's gonna learn Curse Throw next. Here we go. Del, you can... Yes. That's only 7 more for a much better heal rate. And then we should give him Flame Rune so he can attack all enemies. Okay, cool. You approach a forest on a cliff that seemed to be protected by a Dino Gator. According to rumor, the wild animals in this region fear the Dino Gator and will not go near the forest. How would a forest with practically no wildlife have developed? You are quite interested to find out. At this point, luck. Folks are not gonna have skill until like level 40 to 50 at minimum. This is a late bloomer crowd for sure. Ah, the mouth. One of nature's most fearsome creatures. Ready to attack at a moment's notice in order to kick the ass of any would-be adventurers who dare to traverse. Jesus Christ, okay. The Mouse Guardian. While searching for the habitat of the giant moths, you find a patch of mushrooms near the edge of a hall. They are ordinary mushrooms, the like of which you have seen in the markets of Tharsis. If your explorations have left you famished, you are free to take and eat the mushrooms. Your rune master, Roland, casts a simple fire rune and lightly cooks the fresh-picked mushrooms. You heartily enjoy the warm, fragrant mushrooms before getting up to resume your explorations. Thank you, Roland. Well, I guess even his weak fire spells are good for something. I love this doofus. Look at him. Look at my son. I promise you, Roland gets one of the coolest fucking cutscenes of the entire party. I put serious work into that cutscene. While searching the habitat of the giant moss, you find a patch of mushrooms near the edge of a hall. You already know from prior experience that these mushrooms are edible. Sure. You reach towards the mushrooms only to reel in horror as they begin to move. The mushrooms growing here were in fact cleverly disguised monsters. It is too late now for regrets. You must face the monsters that have caught you off guard in an ambush. An honest question. Who is your favorite character so far, and is there a particular reason why? I'm asking you all.
Luigi, since this is your first stream, you might not be as familiar with the characters, but you are invited to check out past VODs to get a better idea about them.
Marnie was a pleasant surprise. I'm excited for Marnie to showcase more of their worldly knowledge. There were characters that I was initially worried would not have as much development as others, but I feel like they've all really grown on me. Oh my god, starting right off the fucking bat with the mince. What an asshole.
Spear or pepper?
Okay, hopefully we can survive this turn. Why on 2? Okay, thank God. Thank God they managed not to kill anyone. This is an extremely good position. is so good. All right, now we just gotta hope that he doesn't manage to kill anyone with mints on this turn, and we should be done. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh my god! 63,000 experience points! Off the holy gift and the experience boost. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about, man. Golden FOEs with holy gift. That's the real shit right there. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I'm going full on initiative on this dude when we get the chance. Curse throw for them. What do I want for them? Sword dance, yes. 1 to 4 attacks. Dell, we're good on party heal. I would say I'll do level 4 patch up just to be there. Status ailments. Patch up. Stretch. I should be saving up points though. If I start saving up points for them now, they'll have enlightenment, auto heal, auto revive, TP boost. I'm gonna start saving up for them. Him, however, yeah, I'll at least give him level 1 in this, and then we're gonna focus on runic flare, for bonus damage, finishing up free energy, and then TP boost. Especially because... Oh, I should be giving myself runic guidance as well. Shit. Yeah. This stuff is usually too high cost. Yeah. These are the AoEs, and then this is better for single target. As you explore the maze, you come across a door of a different design than you've grown accustomed to. The door is tightly sealed, but you can see a round depression in its center. Try though you might, however, you cannot get the door to open. Mysterious... rune. So that's probably... We need to get some sort of item, in all the other Etrian games, we eventually got, like, access to a key that would, like, unlock locked spaces. From other labyrinths. After dodging attacks from the moth monsters, you finally arrive at what seems to be the innermost reaches. The walls here are covered with vibrantly colored eggs, putting your whole party on edge. These must be the eggs the client wants for his research. You summon the courage to pluck away one egg. In order to more quickly vacate this discomfiting area, you swiftly remove...
It's discomforting.
That is all you need to complete the request. The final step is deliver the egg to the owner of the bar. That being said, however... we do have enough resources left. Ooh, hold on. It's a slight improvement. It's not a big deal. I'll hold on to it. But because there are so many moths here, I would like to see if we can manage to get another golden one to show up. I mean, we did get very lucky with the early affliction of blind, so I don't know if we'd be so lucky a second time, but it is worth a shot at least. Plus, we need to fill out the map anyway.
Did you end up seeing that most people's favorite is Roland?
Roland? Really?
Yeah, he's my favorite too.
Is it because he's British?
No.
No, I'm asking if that's why he's most people's favorite.
Roland, voiced by Benedict Cumberbatch. Do you have, like, voices in your head? Not necessarily voice actors specifically, but just, like, voices in your head for how the characters you've written would sound?
No. Maybe Bryce Papenbrook for Flo. Stop!
Yeah.
Stop laughing at me!
What?
Bryce has that voice that works for, like, someone who's not hyper masculine but is right on the edge. Like if a center line sounds androgynous, Bryce is like 1 to 2 ticks towards the masculine side of that line.
Bryce's voice has somewhat influenced how I tackle boy voices myself for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously I'm not trying to do an impression of him because I just can't, but like the placement of it and that sort of like rasp that he can do, I like that about his voice.
Yeah. So this is interesting. Not only do I need to position myself to get myself an extra turn against the moth, but I need to do it in a way that allows me to finish the fight before others come and kick my ass. That one's golden. Problem being, that other one will join the fight shortly afterwards. I don't know if they all hone in on me. Okay. Shit. So the problem now is, even if I fight this dude, he's like one space away from all his buddies joining in and kicking my ass. Any day now. Okay. I mean, it's a good typecast to have because teenage boy characters seem to be all the rage for protagonist stories.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of anime, and a lot of video games, but a lot of anime who's got a protagonist who's like 14 to 18 years old.
So, I can fight this dude, but I think we're gonna end up with a double fight, and I don't think this is gonna go well. I do not expect this to go well at all. Basically, we need them to get sanded super early. They are weak to ice. Okay. Okay. All right. Yep. He's gonna join the fight on the next one. Ooh, good miss. Yep, yep. Oh boy, okay. Oh, I hope this kills. Okay. Oh, this is bad. I need to hope that they aren't all super paralyzed. This is potentially really bad.
Chat, what anime has the oldest protagonist? And asterisk, I don't mean oldest as in they're 14,000 years old, but they look like they're 15. I mean like an elderly person who's a protagonist of an anime. It's not like a trick question or something I have an answer to. I'm genuinely curious. No, Luigi, that's exactly what I'm not talking about. Like, he is logistically 12 years old.
Yo, we have a triple fight going on here. Oh boy. I am fighting 3 FOEs in a row. Ah! Oh my god. I need regen waltz. If we can somehow survive this fight, we stand to get so much experience off this. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. One more. I need him to be blind. No! Okay, this is why I need him blinded. I need him blinded so that he's gonna miss these moves. I just need to revive them so I need everyone alive at the end of this. Come on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, I need a way to... I need to blind him before I do anything else. Come on. Please, blind. Please. I can try doing it, but I don't think it's gonna... Come on! Okay. Okay. Oh my god, can we please finish this? We are using fucking everything. Come on! Oh my god, please. Holy shit!
That's a lot of experience.
That is a lot of experience points. That was the fight of my fucking life. Oh, I'm shaking a little bit.
Deep breaths. Hydrate. Hydrate.
I know. Oh my god. Oh, one of them was gold. The first one that we fought was gold. The other two joined in the middle of the fight. Oh my god.
You did it!
I did do it. Holy shit.
Do it again. I wasn't watching.
Well, I mean, I might as well, because we still need to finish filling out the map. We are out of energy though, so I do need to go back and heal before I can do that. Last time I was here, you were ready to blow your lid about an upcoming role. Yes. Yes. But there is a different project that I've spent 2.5 years recording for that is not public yet, that just wrapped, and I'm excited to get to talk about it.
Welcome back. Did you find the moth egg as the... What is this? Why did you bring it here without covering it up? Well, I happen to have here an empty bottle, a cork, sealing wax, and a steel lockbox with a metal chain. There, much better. Now that even explosives could dislodge the contents. I enjoy helping others, but this kind of request is the only drawback. I hope the client picks this up soon.
Yay, 7,500. Okay. Did we sell all the items already? Oh, that's just another hammer. I think that gives you a chance to apply paralysis. I don't know if there's anything that we have that we could put that on. Spatha! Hex Club and Croc Bracers.
Pig sticker.
Yeah?
I would like a sticker of a pig, please.
She has the machete. That's decent because it has a good chance of binding their legs. I would actually say I'm gonna forge numbing onto her machete so that it has a chance of applying. Sting is fine. Rune Wand, I mean, it's likely not going to happen, but who knows? Maybe they randomly smack it and it happens to blind them. I'll take a 3% chance, you know? We also had Croc Bracers. Vitality. Is there anything that these folks had? Strength Bracers? I don't think we need those. That is better defense for him, so I'll go ahead and equip that. Is there someone that has use for the... That drops... Oh, that's just for HP. Yeah, his agility isn't that important. I think having more HP will prevent him from dying. Okay. Place this in... Yep, okay. All right, we have to buy... We used up a lot of items. I really hope that Bubsy 4D ends up on a GDQ or a Fastest Furs stream and I get to host for it. I think that would be a really cool.
When does the game release? Next month?
I think next month. Potentialmente? Thank you very much. Oh, that's right. We need to see if we can actually manage to beat up the fucking Eagles now. Oh, wait. Change equipment. Oh, okay. Rare beasts, rare plants. Okay.
Good night, Alori.
Wait, did they... Are they leaving or what?
Yes.
Oh. Bye-bye! Okay. See if we can manage to collect any... Oh, I can fly over here. Cool. Did I not mark these somehow? Okay. Could have sworn I had marked these. Oh well. Now we did. There we go. Okay. We'll see if we can manage to get any EXP improving items over here. What was the... Oh, that's right. I wanted to finish off the Moth Force so that I could fully map it. Oh my god, there's 2 of these. Stop running away! Cowards! Hello? There we go. Do any of these beasties want to give me a rare drop? Yeah, there we go. I didn't realize that... I thought the FOEs needed time to respawn, but I guess when you leave and go back, they just automatically respawn? I did not realize that, and that's kind of funny to me. Well, we might as well, since apparently we can fight the Mantis over here, let's see if we can manage to do it. He's riskiest when his arms, or when, do we have a way of... Ah, okay, cool. Does he eat meat? Yes, he does. All right, let's see if we can kill this fucker. I believe he's weak to fire. Runic Gleam. Hopefully we can blind him sometime soon. Oh yeah, that has a chance of instant killing. So this is very much an RNG fight where he's not too scary unless you get really unlucky and then he fucks you up. There we go. Still managed to hit despite all that. Man, Storm Room is really strong. Oh yeah, when he's low on HP, he tries to finish the job. I should have gone for that. Yep, okay, but as long as we finish it on this turn... No? Sonic Rage should do it, though. There we go. And then we also wanted to fight the eagle. And I think if we can manage to beat the eagle, I think that will be a good stopping point because we'll have shown that we are capable of fighting all of the FOEs that are available so far. Emmy, do you still happen to be around in chat? Oh, hello, Michelle!
Howdy, Michelle.
Welcome back. You are catching us at a decent time. There we go. Perfect. All right, we are attempting to see if we can beat an FOE on this game, and assuming we succeed, we are going to also attempt to do Peak and see if I can survive the mountain without dying this time. All right, Poyo go zoom, heck yes.
Poyo!
All right. Wah! He likes fish. And I bet you he also likes getting blinded so that we can actually survive this fight. That would be great. I'll fuck it. I'll go for Nerve Throw just to see if that works. Runic Gleam. Nothing works on this damn dude. I swear to God. That's right. Just keep doing your normal attacks.
This guy is straight out of a furry convention.
He does look a little special, huh?
He reminds me of the fursuit that Zane owns, the like kind of orangish Rito bird, who's got like the abs and stuff.
Right.
Like just, it's that buff bird aesthetic.
I need this goddamn bird to like have something happen to him. Like I need him to get ailmented so bad. It is ridiculous that at this point in the game he is a tough fight for us. Oh, they're petrified. Okay. Huh? Amazing. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I love you. We are so close to being done with this goddamn fight, and I just need this man to lose his capabilities. And I swear to God, this game does not want to give me the opportunity to do that. Thank you! Criminy! Only took 8 goddamn turns. Sheesh! Oh, okay. Our dude who was gonna deal the finishing blow literally died. Awesome. Cool. I don't know if X gets experience if they're petrified. I don't think they do. Oh, we don't have the magic to bring them back anyway. They do! They still get experience! They get a participation trophy. We take those. All right, what do we got? Ooh, oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that damage improvement! What? Oh, shit. That's pretty significant. Oh boy. Who do I put that on? That's expensive. Oh, that's true. That's stun infliction. Oh, fuck.
Everybody gets a harpy.
I don't care if you say it a different way.
I think because Marnie has the multiple attacks on their normal attack, they're going to get the most use out of this right off the bat. However, because of the immediate usefulness of that, and because there is a second one of these on the platform, we're in a position right now where I could... Oh, I need to clinic her. Oops. If we could beat that other one, then get a second weapon, we will be way stronger going into the next area. Well, that's cool. Fully heals. Like, I like how she knew how to give tender loving care to a stone. That's fantastic. I'm so proud. That's incredible that everyone on my front line has use for that sword. Wait. One of these people had use for a Scarlet Emu. One of these people did. Was it them? Nope, that's a gold stinkhorn. But we can check that in a moment. She might give us one of those dragon items again. Oh, come on. Alright, well, at least we'll get more experience. Unfortunately, that decreases our luck. So we have even less of a chance of blinding them. But it is a risk I am willing to take if it means that we get more experience points. There we go. Oh god, he just ambushed. No, he didn't? Okay, I was worried.
This guy looks like a Digimon.
A Digimon?
Doesn't he look like a Digimon?
A little bit. Can you leave me alone, please? Oh god. There we go. Nope. She wanted the gray, what was it? The gray-black pig or something like that? Yeah, gray-black pig. Okay. Oh. That was not worth that trade. That was a really bad trade. It's okay. If I were to give another one of the weapons right away, I would probably do it to X, just because out of the characters so far, we often have Flo attacking, there we go. We often have Flo attacking using a skill of some sort, so X is most likely to get the best use out of it, and if a monster is ailmented, they will be doing the most damage. So let's see. Attack Tango. Oh, he's weak to Volt! I thought he was weak to Fire. Interesting. Okay.
You saw him and you thought he was Bug Steel and you were like, fire will do it.
Basically. Well, this is fine. We'll do Regen Waltz to be safe. Lightning Rune, Runic Gleam. Alright. Standard attacks. Let it rip. Power Break. Continuing again. I think... Nope, not him. I think if we do Sonic Raid into standard attacks across the board and then use Ice Coffin, this should be enough. This is definitely enough damage to finish him off. Oh, of course Marnie dies. Of course Marnie would lose experience at the last second. They are a little behind everybody else. Because of the fact that that fight was doable, and we did save right before it, I would like to see if we can manage to do it with everyone alive. Just for that little bonus. This is genuinely the last part of this that I wanted to do before moving on to Peak. Also, Mod Hunter, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you all are doing well. How long have we streamed today? I did 10 to 1, then 3 to... We've almost streamed for like a combined 12 hours today.
That's a lot of hours.
It is a lot of hours. Alright, maybe we could see if we could get Nerve Throw on him instead. That would be pretty nice. Volt Rune, same as before. She already got it? Okay. Oh, yeah. Follow-up attacks by allies on your line. Yes, because then we might get more standard attacks. Oh, Flo's dead. RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. That's cool. I mean, if you want to hyper-focus on him, I'm not too bothered by that. Let's Sonic Raid to increase that. We'll do Ally Shield just to be safe. And then I think between all of these bursts, as long as he doesn't manage to amputate somebody, that should be a fight. Nice. There we go. Solid, 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 solid. All right. And then we can upgrade our little friend here. And because of all the stuff that we collected over the course of today, we actually got enough money to afford this. That is such a significant jump. It's so huge. Question is, because she is spending, because if he attacks before everybody else, he does more damage, but she does more damage against ailing enemies. The problem being that it only works when they have ailments on them. Her luck is much higher, which means it is a better chance of stunning. So... It would be better if he had, I mean, eventually they're all going to be upgraded. I just feel bad that Flo, his main purpose right now is attacking before everyone else to, like, reduce the enemy's defenses for other people. So, I think there's a good combo here where, because if he uses Sonic Raid, he's guaranteed to go first. So if he drops the enemy's defense, then she is going to do more damage when she attacks with both weapons. And then that also means... No, having the chance for paralysis and binding their legs is slightly better because it also means that they are not going to be able to dodge attacks. Him having more TP is pretty significant, though. It is a drop in attack power, but he does have a chance of blinding. I will just go ahead and deal without for the moment. And none of them can equip that. Okay. It's useful, but I think we have better options at the moment. And besides, it's not going to matter once we get another access to that weapon. I already forgot what it was called. The harp. So we will stay until the morning. Get one last save in. I'm going to reach out to Ryan. You still down? And I'll ask Moral as well. Wanna peek? And then I'll reach out to Emmy. You still interested in peek? Peek! I think we could manage. Moral's dead though, he crashed out. No probs, we can 2 to 3 man it. Are you okay with being on stream, or would you rather it just be private? You're fine with whatever. Okay, cool. All right, I don't think we're done yet. So, okay, you probably need to go to bed, right?
Probably, yeah. And also I don't have peak, so.
Thank you for making the time today. I'm really glad we got the cutscene done.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah. So if you folks want to stick around for a little bit more peak, I'm just going to switch stream again. Other than that, I'm going to take tomorrow off so that I can focus on... Well, actually, am I going to have time to do Solo Torobo? Maybe I have to do more Solo Torobo tomorrow.
You could do Solo Torobo Tuesday instead. Yeah.
So Sunday I'm going to take off because it's just a full day, knock on wood, that I have no obligations other than the auditions I still need to catch up on. So I'd like to spend that day to actually do Squeak Cross. Also Speeber.
Tinkle.
I mean, if I do decide to stream, I'd probably just do more Squeakcross, and just have it be a chill chat with folks, but Sage may want to spend the time with me. So, not sure yet. I would say it's like a 50-50 shot that either I will not stream, and I will take the day off, or, maybe I'll do more solo peak the entire day. I need to get the solo clear. I need to. Yes, starting up now. Anyway, sit tight. We'll start up peak in just a moment. And, that'll be the last thing for tonight. So we're gonna close that. I did save, yes? Yes, I did. All right, give me just a sec, folks. Be right back. Love you, Kate. Good night.
Damn, bye. Okay, I love you too.